your love is what is keeping me awake. A new beginning, they won't hold up to the end. And I promise you will never be the same. You're my victim, you're my reason to live. You're my obsession, you make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You know my weakness and all the pain I've caused to you. And you love me even though I am a fool. You see my darkness, but I seek forgiveness when I come to you. I can't promise I won't break the rules. You're my victim, you're my reason to live. You're my obsession, you make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You're my victim, you're my reason to live. You're my obsession, you make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession. You're my victim, you're my victim, you're my victim. You're my obsession, you make up my story. You're my reality. You're my obsession.
Happy Saturday. We're doing squats today because I didn't do them yesterday. How's everyone? Making myself a pre-workout. Today we're going full stims because I wanna. Squats are us today. Squats are us. I got some new aerodynamics as well. The wind will not stop us from squatting today because it'll just blow past us. We're just gonna glide to the hole and back up. I only put 2 grams of betaine, so I'm gonna add 1 more gram. We want 3. All right, sweetener, and we're off to the squat machine. Hey. So today is it's a pretty long day today. We're going to be squatting what we haven't squatted yesterday, so we don't want to lose that weekly volume, and so we're doing it today. Normally Saturday is upper body chest day for me, and we'll look after the squat day how we feel, and if we have any other chores to do, maybe we'll be tacking in the upper body day. Otherwise, it's going to be moved to tomorrow. Sunday is usually a rest day, but I mean, we don't want to lose the weekly volume either. So I kind of moved my Sunday rest day to yesterday, kind of, by putting my leg day to today. Anyway, it's all about moving pieces around. As long as you do your workouts in the week and they're not missing any volume, I mean, you can shuffle things around. All right, let's just add some water to this pre-workout and we'll start warming up. How about that? Let's go get some dihydrogen monoxide. I'm still here. I'm just hiding in the washroom, getting some vile tap water. Tap water here in Gatineau is pretty good, so I can forego the filtered water. Other than that, how is your Saturday today? Have you planned some decent workouts? Are you taking a rest day? All right. We'll be pushing a little bit caffeine. I don't always take caffeine, but when I do, it's for leg day. So this is a custom-made pre-workout. I don't buy the pre-made formulas just because every supplement that I put in, I've looked into the research and looked at the clinical effective dose of each of them, and yeah, so I want to get a clinical effective dose at all of these ingredients, so that's why I'm making my own, because most of the pre-workout formulas you'll get out there, 90% of the supplements that they put in will not have a clinical effective dose. And if one ingredient does, all the others don't. So if you want to get a clinical effective dose of all of the ingredients, most of the time you'll have to take 2, 3, 4 scoops. And they like to mix this with like stimulants, right? So there are stim-free pre-workouts, but still you'll overdose in some of the other ones, so you're kind of wasting money in a sense. Especially those are pretty expensive too. But anyways, what I put in mine is the primary one, the creatine. You don't have to take it as a pre-workout, but because I work out 5 days a week, I put my creatine in my pre-workout just to make sure for being consistent in taking it. On the 2 rest days, I'll just add it to my coffee or my decaf coffee, because I don't drink caffeine outside of my pre-workouts. The next one is going to be citrulline malate. I'm not affiliated with any of these companies. I just buy the most money's worth, basically. So these are like individual ingredients. They're not pre-mixed formulas. The next one would be citrulline malate, 2-for-1 ratio. You got to be careful, because out there's going to be like 1-for-1, and you don't, like, what you want is the citrulline, not the malate. You may want a little bit of malate. There's some studies for that, but I'm not taking citrulline malate for the malate specifically. I'm taking it for the citrulline. My dose is 8 grams of citrulline, but the malate comes with it. So I have to take 12 grams of citrulline malate to get an 8-gram dose of citrulline. I will take some arginine, and this is not the right cover, because this is a bottle that I'm just refilling, because the other one I bought like a bulk bag, and I just refilled this bottle. But it's agmatine. Sorry, not arginine, agmatine. I'll take 2 grams of that. And then this is new. I'm trying it and see if it is actually worth getting it. It's D-ascorbic acid, DAA. This is a trial for me. So far, I don't see any benefits. I've looked at some of the research. There are some inconsistencies, but anyways, this is a trial. For me, I'm taking a 3-gram dose of D-ascorbic acid. Then I'm taking, I put in taurine. I put 2 grams of taurine, but that's usually for a little bit of focus and to kind of take the edge off of the caffeine when I take stims. I will take 3 grams of betaine anhydrous. This is just like my own label pot, because I bought the betaine in a large bag, and I just used some other containers to refill. And the other one I think is beta-alanine. I'll take 6 grams of that daily. Not necessarily with my pre-workout, but I mixed it all in, and that's pretty much how I deal with mine. And doing your pre-workout that way too, it makes you choose when to go with stims or stimulants. My stimulants are currently caffeine, and because I don't take caffeine every day, I just take it as a pre-workout. I get not that I don't want to say it, I get the benefits from it, because you will get the benefits from it regardless if you're taking caffeine daily already everywhere else. But I get the stimulating effect, where like I get the feeling that it's boosting me up a little bit. But in order to get the fat burning, or because a lot of people use caffeine as a fat burner, It's basically just raising your metabolism a little bit higher, which makes you expend a little bit more calories, but it's not a drastic effect. I use it just as a stimulant to wake me up, keep me focused, and get me to push some damn weight. And the other one that I take is ephedrine. I take 16 milligrams, so I combine these two together. And then I take theanine, just to calm or take the shakes, I guess, from the caffeine off of the pre-workout, and that's pretty much it. And the last thing that I put in my pre-workout also is going to be all of these powders are pretty like bland or tart or really bad tasting, right? So I will sweeten it or flavor it with some skinny syrups, unicorn dreams. Just put like 45 grams or milliliters of that in, and that's basically my flavor. There's different kinds of skinny syrups. Those are like 0 calories because they're using sweeteners instead of sugar. So you will not get extra calories if you're in a cut using that. And if I do need the sugar or monosaccharides, let's say I'm doing a competition and I need the glucose to hit my bloodstream immediately, I have some dextrose that I just add in to my pre-workout. I'll just add like 20-30 grams of dextrose in, and that'll hit your bloodstream pretty quickly. So you want those big lifts, you need the glucose, you need the ATP from creatine, you need to also avoid fats for as much as possible during a high performance event. All right, so we almost done. That's pretty much it for my pre-workout. If you have any questions, feel free to ask, and I will answer the best of my ability or point you in the right direction for the answer. Now we are warming up to squats, and for that I'm going to start putting on this knee sleeves. You just got to follow. Hey, Tatus83, thank you for the follow. Very well appreciated. That was a little loud though. How are you doing on this fine day? So, I have not set up really any kind of stuff like the other Twitch people do, like for follows and stuff. But this is going to be warming up, and to get my my blood flow running. I'll guess that to thank you for the follow, I'll just do like, I don't know, 10 push-ups. There you go, 10 push-ups for a follow. Ugh. How about that? Thanks so much for the follow. Thanks so much for getting my blood pumping by making me do 10 push-ups. Even though we're doing leg day, it's okay. We just get the blood flow going. Thank you. How are you today? You chilling or you're working out? This is left side. Putting my sleeves on before putting the shoes on is a pretty good tip if you're a beginner. Alright. I guess I'm also going to be cleaning these next after this session. We're using lifters. I guess I could put my, we'll be setting up multiple cameras also on the stream. So we'll have like a front view. And I also have like a judge cam to look at depth. So this is going to be pretty interesting. Even though it's SSB squats, we still want to get a pretty decent good range of motion on all our reps. So with the setup I have here, I can do that and review all of my sets and lifts. All right, so we're going to start with hip mobility or dynamic workout. We're not going to be doing static stretching. We're just going to start with hip mobility and dynamic workout or dynamic warm-up first of all. Ooh. Need to pop this one in the socket. Oh, looks good. All right. All right. Whew. One side done. I move to the other side. Just for this one is always a little tighter than the other for some reason. All right, now we're going to be doing a little bit more dynamic stuff. Do this. Now, active stretching with, well, dynamic stretching, basically using a contraction, an extension. All right. So this is pretty much for the hips, right? All right, hips are pretty much done on this. Now we will be doing some dynamic stretching and warm up of the glutes and the adductors, or should I say adductor magnus. So by just standing there, keep balance on one foot, raise the other leg up higher than hip level, so the knee higher than hip level. In order to keep your balance, you'll need to contract your glute because that's the one that keeps this leg straight and keep it balanced. So, whew. Firing the glutes and get the adductor to raise the knee up like that. Do a few reps without touching the floor because that's how your glute balances out. Keep your balance. The glute needs to be active to do that. All right, a few more on the other side. This is my not weak side, but it's my problematic side, basically. All right, should be good. Now we're going to be doing the warm up for the actual exercise we're going to do, and it's going to be air squats. For people that have issues reaching depth or mobility issues, you can always start this with a post. So using one of your power axe posts, you can just go like this and bring yourself down, keep your balance using the post, and go down, go back up, go down like that, right? Keep your back braced and your core braced. Don't really need the post myself, but I was just showing you guys. So you take your normal stance with, the stance could be different for depending on your hip structures. For me, it's about this wide. But when I get in the bottom, I will shuffle a little bit my feet to get into that perfect, comfortable stance to stay in that position for as long as I can, right? So I go down, there we go. You'll see my toes are now pointing out a little bit outside, and because my heels are coming in like that, and this is my comfortable bottom position. That's ass to grass. I can stay like this for a little while. You'll notice though that my back is rounded this way. As I have a very long torso, get my hips through, my back rounds a little bit, that's ass to grass, but we don't need to do and go that far during the squats, but just as a stretch, dynamic stretching, you just go down, go back up. You can stay down a little bit, drag that on the side like this. You can even start getting a little bit more dorsiflexion with your ankles. Oh. All right. So I'm pretty much done my warm up for squatting. I'm going to be setting up the SSB. SSB in. I'm just gonna go take a quick bio break and I'll be right back. Yeah. I'll finish up this pre-workout. And fill it with water while I go to the washroom. So I'll be right back after these messages. All right, I'm back. Filled my water bottle. Now we're going to be setting up the platform because we're going to be warming up the actual SSB itself, or squat. Warm up set number 1, we're going to be like super light. The bar itself is 60 pounds. Yes. We're just going to do like a dozen of those with the empty bar. And with the empty bar, we shall put on the lifting platform. We'll connect the cameras. Platform should be coming up right about now. Oh, I forgot to change the bar because the SSB bar is not a barbell. So SSB, there we go. All right, so we're set up there. We're gonna connect the cameras. Cameras coming up. Let's see here. If we're connected, we just need to open the phone screen. Because I am using a Wi-Fi phone. Wi-Fi connected phone, which needs to be unlocked. I wish I didn't have to unlock this thing every time. Okay. So we have the cam. Let's go over to multicam. And this is a little bit too far. We'll zoom in a little. I think 1.4 was pretty good. Looks good to me. How about that? Now the white balance not completely the same as, whoa, that's way too blue. Warm fluorescent, no. Daylight, same. Way too blue. If I do auto, we'll leave it to auto. All right, so platform set up, camera set up. We just need to set up cool. All right. Okay, I'm just gonna really do a quick check here on the client. It will be taking 2 minutes. There we go. Oh, it's always there. This. All right, so cool. Let's we'll set up the camera for depth. And this is going to be using my nifty Judge scope. There we go. Close all the other apps. Oops, sorry, that's because it's using I'm using this phone for my headphones music. All right, so I will need where's that app? Droidcam OBS. And I use this phone here. judge depth on them squats. So we'll see right here if we hit depth or not. This looks at a pretty good height. And what we're going to do is, because we want to see if the barbell is balanced over midfoot, right? I'm going to put tape on the floor, right where I'll use blue tape. And we'll align it with the black dot, just so I have a guide on where to place my foot on the floor. This looks aligned. How about this? Does this look aligned? It's a little bit too forward, eh? Okay, we'll move it 2 inches back. I mean, I don't do this every time I squat, but today I felt like doing a good analysis on it. All right, so the blue line is aligned with the black marker on the judge scope. And so I will align my feet to be directly on the middle. So when I do my walkout, I'm going to make sure that my midfoot is right in the middle of the blue line, and I'm going to be squatting from there. And what this does, right, is going to tell us if our bar is remaining constantly balanced over the midfoot. So if it's aligned with the bar on the judge scope. And the judge scope also tells us if we're getting our hip crease lower than our kneecap for depth. All right, so let's do one set and test this setup out. I will start recording here and we'll look at the replay together. And we definitely need to get that barbell out of the rack before we injure ourselves. We'll put that one away. There we go. All right, hazards away. And we'll just do a quick warm up of 12 reps, empty bar, which is 60 pounds, and we'll look at the video replay. Look at our form. So you'll see that I use a narrower stance on the unrack and walk out. I will walk out this way and here. So the blue is aligned with the middle of my foot. There we go. I take my stance width and then I'll start squatting. So on the squat, it's really important to load the quads on the descent. That's what's keeping your knees straight and stable. So a lot of people will use the cue. All right, I'm trying to get aligned with the camera here. A lot of people will use the cue to shove their knees out. This is usually to counter a deficiency in the TFL and the glute to maintain knee stability. But what happens though is the glute and the knee, the glute and the TFL won't be able to keep the femur external rotation if the adductors take over. And this is happening to me on the heavy squats basically. So the adductor is your main squat muscle, right? So that's the one that performs hip extension, right? Going up. But the problem with the adductor, when the hip takes over, is that it also internally rotates the femur and it overpowers your glutes and your TFLs, and you'll see knee valgus going on, right? And for people like me, which have an extremely long torso compared to the rest, this will push the knees back and the quads will start dumping the load onto the hips because they can't take up. And then you'll be caught in what you call a stripper squat, or I prefer to call it a good morning because that's basically what it is. Because in order to get the weight back up, you need to good morning it. So you'll be doing like this, knees go out, loads on the hips, and then you're tilted forward, and then you need to good morning back up, or a stripper squat. So anyways, that's pretty much the gist of it. Squat mechanics is not that complicated, but to understand what's going on could be challenging. Now let's look at the just at the replay. We just want to see if the setup's fine, if we need to do any corrections on it. So let's see here. My replays, videos. This one here. That's the right one. So the judge scope is a little bit in front of the camera here. So we'll shift the camera a little bit more towards the right. Hopefully this will be good when I look at it, but yeah, this looks better. Okay. Now let's look at the replay. All right, setting up my stance here. All right, so our elbows will block a little bit of the kneecap view, but since the bar right here seems like it's pretty well aligned with our kneecap, we can use this as a reference down here to see if our hip crease is lower, and in this case it is. And I even went further down, it was not necessary, but when it's not as heavy, right? All right, we pretty good. And you can see that with this marker here, the black marker, the bottom here, it's well aligned with my midfoot. And the bar is a little bit forward of midfoot, right? So this is going to place a higher load on our quads. And my toes are not traveling that much forward. And this is because of the SSB. So the SSB is sitting more on traps. I usually squat low bar, so I will have a little bit more knee travel towards the front to keep the bar as close to midfoot as possible. But in this case, it is maybe one. Nah, it looks pretty good to me. Looks pretty good. I mean, there's no such thing as perfect form, but I think that we have a pretty decent form here. I'm doing a good job of keeping the knees stable and straight. They're not wobbling horizontally from left to right. And that's what I mean by loading the quads. So as you go down, make a mindful contraction to slow the weight using the quads. Because with the quads that are contracted, right, it keeps your knees stable. This is a little harder to do when it's super heavy, but in this case today we're going to be working on a set of 6. So it is going to be moderately heavy. It's not heavy yet, but next week it will be, because we're going to be in the 4 rep range. All right, so let's head over back to the gym, and we're going to do our second set of warm-up. We're going to film it too, because it's going to be loaded. Second set of warm-up will be 150 pounds. I believe one wheel on the SSB is 150. We'll just load the actual app here. And we're not going to be doing 12 of that. We're going to be doing maybe 8 or 10. We'll try 10. I'm not so sure that it's probably going to be more 8 than 10. All right, let's see if the app is updated here. Exactly. So with the SSB, which weighs 60 pounds and 245s on each side, this is 150. So my math was correct. We shall now proceed to the second warm-up set. And as you noticed, I don't put the sleeves on during warm-up set because I just want to stabilize the knees as much as I can on my own. But I will put them on the third set as it starts to get a little heavier, and I want to keep that warmth in to keep the muscle warm. And I will wear the belt on the third set of warm-up as well. All right, so I haven't started the recording. I shall. We'll look at it again together in a coach analytics perspective. See, on that last one, my adductors took over and we were able to see a little bit of knee travel or knee valgus, but just a tiny bit. But again, we'll look at the replay. Right. Let's look at the replay here. right, so descent, knees, pretty good. Barbell is, see, the bar is a little bit forward of my foot, but it's not too bad. I got depth here, that's for sure. And getting the reps consistent, power out of the hole. And I think this is the last rep. Yeah, so you saw a little bit of knee travel horizontally on the last rep here. But it isn't. I felt it, but it isn't that drastic. But this is exacerbated when the weights get a little bit higher. No, it wasn't too bad. All right. We'll be moving on to the third set of this is going to be, what shall we put on for our third set? We did 60 for 12, right? And then we did 150 for 8. I think we could go to 200 for like 6. Yeah, we'll go to 200 for 6. We'll add a 25 on each side to this bar. And this time we'll be doing it with the knee sleeves on and the belt. We're going to 250, right? So working set will be 250. How much is 200 for 6? We want the 1 rep max to be close to that of what we'd be putting on the bar. So 200 for 6, not 2006, 200 for 6 reps puts us to 240. So we'll put 210. So we'll put 35s on, but that'd be 220. So what's 210? Is 252. All right, so we'll put a 25 and a 5. How about that? So this is going to be set number 3, warming up. We're putting in 210. We're going to be doing that for 6 reps, giving us a 1 rep max that's close to the weight that we are going to be putting on the bar for our working set. All right, so putting these sleeves on. We're going to be hiding those teardrops. Third warm-up set coming up. So I said we're going to be putting a 25 and a 5. Extra. 25 and a 5. Is that what the app says? The app says a 25 and a 5. There we go. All right, gonna get a little bit more water. We're gonna do that for 6 reps. The quads are not liking me right now. All right, let's hit that. We'll put the multicam and record the set. Yeah.
Something's wrong here.
Shouldn't be.
One size of you.
Am I? I can detect a 5-pound difference just on the unrack. All right, we're good to go now. Nobody told me I was wrong. You guys have to keep me honest, man. Come on. Yeah. All right. Walkout has to be shorter. That was a set of 6. Warm up at 210. Next up will be 250 on our working set. This one's completed. We'll look at the replay. I'm pretty certain I was pretty good on all reps. Those felt great from the bottom. Lots of power, getting the quads engaged. I'm going to look at knee travel. All right, let's see here. Woo. Is this the right one? This is where we detected a difference in weight. Yeah, right. There we go. So I've got long legs. I just need to make my walkout a little bit shorter. See, I had to readjust my foot position a little bit forward because now, all right, so the black marker here, right, is over midfoot, so we can judge bar placement over midfoot. 1. Wow, that was fast. All right, so we definitely had depth, and I love where the bar sits. It's pretty much aligned with midfoot. I don't have much leeway forward, so it's pretty good. Let's look at knee travel up. A little bit inside, but it's still very well within tolerance. And I'm not letting the adductors take over too much. that last one was pretty great. Lots of power out. I love how much power I get out now. And we'll see. This is what the SSB can do for you. All right, we're gonna be loading up 250 and do our first working set. We're supposed to be able to do 250 for 6 and keep the RPE at around 8. So meaning I'll keep 2 reps in reserve. I should be able to get to still have 2 reps in reserve after completing 6 reps. The CC squat. That's an, whoa, hold on. Shouldn't this be 80% intensity? How come this is like 70? Oh, 79.4. Sorry, I need to change my contacts here. All right, so 250, how do we load that? Is that 2 wheels on the SSB? If it isn't, I'll make it happen. I want to see 2 wheels on there. So 250, that's going to be our first working set, and we're going to keep the this is 80% intensity for me. 250. What does that represent with plates? Oh, we are getting 2 wheels. 2 wheels and a 5-pounder. All right. We're gonna load her up. The matrix reloaded. We'll keep these close by. We need to make adjustment. 2 wheels. And strangely enough, I mean, SSB is always harder than a traditional back squat. And I guess it's kind of equivalent to a high bar bike squat, because essentially that's what it is. All right. And technically, squatting high bar is usually, you can move less weight high bar than you can move low bar. But there are exceptions to the norm. There are some people that cannot squat as much back bar, low bar, sorry. And the are clearly high bar people. What's up, King Nick? How's it going? I missed Flex Friday yesterday. I didn't flex on a Friday. Sacrilege. And today I was supposed to do leg day yesterday, so now I'm doing leg day today. So I'll be flexing the quads. The stream's going well. You're here. All right, so we've loaded this. We need the extra 5-pound, not making sure we're not misloading this again. How is your stream going, Hood? I finally managed to get level 100 in Fortnite last night and got my Optimus Prime skin. So I'm pretty happy with the achievement. I'm not so much of a Fortnite skin, I don't want to say that word, collector or whatever. I don't get reeled into the buying of virtual goods. But with Fortnite, I get the V-Bucks from the Battle Pass every month, so I don't pay for it. And the end of the skin is Optimus Prime, and I collect the Transformer toys. So I'm like, well, I cannot not have that skin, right? So I went and got it. Mission accomplished. All right. First working set. Let's go. I need my mouth guard. Not sure if that was clean last time. I'm pretty sure I did, but I'm gonna rinse it nonetheless. I'll be right there, just rinsing out. All right, mouth guard is rinsed. Now I'll be talking with a potato in my mouth. All right. All right, let's go for our first set. 250 for 6. We got this, right? Stream recording. We're going to look at that on the way back. We got 6. Oh yeah. Let's look at the replay, and I'm pretty certain I had like 2 more reps left. So that is definitely RP8 work. Let's head on to the instant replay station and see if that set is valid. Whew. One looked. I missed the first rep. Hold on. I missed the first rep. All right, we got depth. We got depth. Bar up. The bar is forward. Look at how much the bar is in front of us. So we got a larger gap here where the bar is over our front toes. So I have to do a better job at keeping it over midfoot. But I'm definitely loading the quads doing so. Knee travel now. Oh, knee travel is ridiculously good. There's none. Oh, that one's a little short, I think. Yeah, that one was short. I was cut short. Yeah, it's parallel, but... And then we see my nice lifting face here. All right, I gotta go deeper, deeper, especially on the last rep. Other than that, I think I'm controlling the stability enough, and so that's good. So we did 250 for 6 reps, giving us an estimation of a 1 rep max. That's 316. But we're going to keep the weight there, and make sure that we are getting our entire range of motion on all the reps. In this one, I think the last one I did not get depth. And so we want to make those consistent reps. And we're not gonna overload until we do so. But I like how much power I had out of the hole and how loaded my quads were on this one. So the bar was forward of the foot more than my warm-ups, but that has the advantage of getting the quads involved a whole lot more. But we are going to be making sure we keep that bar a little bit more back and do our reps in full range of motion. All right, so we're going to start the other app now so I can get my rest timer going. We're doing legs today. We are keeping SSB squat. This is supposed to be 4 reps with this is 120, this is 180, 240. There we go. This 240 rest periods. We don't have front squats. We do have Bulgarian split squats. Why we have it twice, I'm not sure. We have cable seated leg extension. But today, I want to try standing leg extension. One leg individually, unilateral, basically. We might forego the calf raises. We'll keep it there for now. We'll see how the workout progresses. And we're going to start the workout here. Log our warm-ups, log our first set. So we did 60 for 12. And we did 150 for 8. Yeah. And then we did 210 for 6. That was our warm-up. And as our first working set went 250 for 6 at our PD8. So rest timer is on now. Anybody else doing some leg day today? Whew. Well, let's see while we rest for another minute or so, who else is in fitness channel today? How come I don't have? Oh. All right, let's go see Twitch TV and see who else is streaming. Please talk about motorcycles. No, I don't own one. Fitness and health. Martini Monsters. Saturday Gains. This looks more like a DJ than a lifter. Savage Music Man. Working out with strained abs. Squats are Ross. There I am. A strongman day. Oh, interesting. Road to 365 bench continues. Whoa, my man, you're really benching heavy. Mine is road to 285 right now. I'm not even sure I'll ever get 315 out of my bench. All right, I think we should be good to go for our next set of squats. We are squatting with the SSB. Now, on Tuesday, I did a back day, and yeah, I was sore in my back for the first time in like 2 years, and that's because I went and did a failure set or an AMRAP set of touch and go deadlifts. So basically tap and keep going up, right? And hold the weight on the way down. So basically maintain your brace throughout the entire eccentric and concentric and eccentric. And yeah, it definitely works your back. I can say that. Now, whether or not these gains will translate to the actual concentric portion of the deadlift, I don't necessarily think so, but it will definitely help me on the squat to maintain that bracing, especially when I'm being caught in a good morning. I think there's a lot of carryover to that, and so that's why I programmed them. And I had never done touch and go, and every exercise, there's no really bad or wrong exercises. Every exercise is a tool to accomplish a certain goal, right? With touch and go deadlifts, you're not going to be lifting up as much weight on the concentric. Probably yes, you will. So you're still getting that stimuli on a concentric, but on the eccentric, you're getting a little bit more hypertrophic response on your erectors, and so this will carry over more onto the squat with holding your bracing as this is an isometric hold, right, with your bracing, with your core and your back, so you can maintain a better back neutrality. Anyways, I digress. It's time for squatting. Need to set up multicam. We're just going to make sure that this gets enough depth on all them reps.
I think we got them all. What do you say? Yes? No? Whew. Let's see then. Now let's look at the validity of the set. So, mastering the skill of the squat is just as important as progressive overload, basically. Even probably more so, because one, you shouldn't overload unless you've mastered the parameters of the squat, and then you can include variations of it based on what you want to improve. Say pin squats, you want to get through, so you will not go to the entire range of motion. You'll stop at your sticking point, and you have to try and produce force from that sticking point. And these are all tools for you to improve a certain weakness. But on the actual squat itself, train within the parameters of the actual range of motion to get the full benefit of the exercise. And when you're lifting heavy and then you're not able to overcome certain weights or plateaus, then you have to look at where your weaknesses are and do some variations that will help you overcome them. Anyways, I am on multicam right now. Let's go and look at the last set and see if we can bring that into the book of a good set. It took me a little bit of time to set myself up. All right. Set one. Ooh, see, I got a little bit of knees out on that one. Then I corrected it the sets later. This is at depth. This is at depth. You can see my knees are wobbling a little, but I'm doing a good job at stabilizing them. 3, 4, 5. Good job. Oh, that was 6. Hold on. Did I do just 5? Let's recount those. I lost the count. One, 2, 3, 4. I was asked to grass. 5. All right, let's go 6. All right, rep number 6 is definitely at depth. The bar is way better positioned than my other reps. It's still a little bit forward on my toes, but at the end of the set like this, being able to get it in the groove this much is pretty good. It's pretty good. And you can see that I do have depth, like I'm like way lower than kneecap here. It's not ass to grass, but it's pretty close. My knees are traveling a little bit further front, so I'm letting the hips take over a little bit more than the other ones. And look at that butt. Oh, nice. So my knees stay straight, pushing forward, and they're not shooting back too much. And I'm able to finish this rep with a lot of power. I think I still hit the sticking point a little bit right here. There we go. And I'm able to push out. And the sticking point is when the glutes have to take over, right? Right here. So yeah, it's a good set. It's a good set. So I've logged this as 250 for 6. We are going to try 250 for 6 again. And then we might attempt an overload to 260. As our last set, come on. Should I? All right, have I logged this in Jeffit? Yes, I did. And looking at the replay, my rest period is over, so we're having the squat again. I will not record the last set. Not the last set, but the third set. Now, I will check my instant replay window though. Because there that are artifacts from a different stream. I do not need the lifting platforms one. I don't need to show my program text either. This shouldn't be there. We don't need scope, program background, don't need that. Whew. All right. You can probably put in the webcam group here. Let's copy this and instant replay here. Paste a reference. There we go. All right. Well, at least we got a webcam. All right, so let's go do our third set. We'll do it, but we will not record the set. I'll let you guys tell me if I had it good. So we're moving on to set number 3 of 250. For 6 reps. This is not a working superset. This is a working set. Why is it? All right. I can definitely feel the back working. Walkout was bad on this one. That's a pretty good set. I'm gonna try to fist 60 for last set. I don't have a replay to watch, so there we go. 250 for a third set at RPE 8. So let's see. So our best 1 rep max was 329. Oh, not wait, we did 245 for 8 for 3 sets, which was giving us a 326.7 1 rep max. So we're gonna go at 260 and we're gonna do 6 reps. And now it's starting to get hot. I will turn on the fan. I've been streaming for almost 2 hours already, hey? I'm only even through my first workout, my first exercise. I have pause squats after this. After this, we're gonna have back squats. Now if we want 260 on this bar, we need to trade 5s for 10s. But yeah, as I was saying, after this we have paused back squats, and we're gonna have to work our shoulder mobility in order to get this. So I'll be stretching out my pecs. So we're going into working set number 4, where we decided to overload at 260. That would be working set number 4 here. Yeah, that's what I did. Okay. Working set number 4, 245s and 10. You are going to record that set, making sure the overload is successful. And get to grow them quads. I'm at a little bit higher body fat percentage than usual because I'm in a bulk. So I'm probably about 12-13%-ish. All right, 260 loaded. We are attempting the overload. And we're gonna be hitting that right now. So we are on multicam. We are gonna shock our CNS. A little boost. Start the recording. All right. We got 6. Not sure if they're all at depth. We're going to look at it. But we're going to say if that overload is successful or not. I was losing my back bracing on the last 2 reps. I felt the bar tilting forward. But we're going to see on the replay here how well we performed. Where's our replay? Here it is. Slowly play. There we go. My foot wasn't really aligned with the blue tape on the floor. My walkouts, not too bad, not too bad. A little bit forward of midfoot. It's kind of like on my balls of my feet. Let's count. So rep 1, depth, good. Rep 2, depth, good. Rep 3, yep. Rep 4, come on. Yep, good. Rep 5, good. There we go. Now come on, rep 6. And we got depth on rep 6. Let's look at the out of the hole power. Yeah, hitting the sticking point definitely here. I might have had 1 more rep. So we'll call this RP9, right? Let's look at bar travel or bar balance. So right here, bar is just slightly on the balls of my feet because the sleeve here doesn't really translate where the actual bar is. It's like pretty much here on my back. So it's like, it's on my toes, but it's not that bad considering this is starting to get heavy. And there we go, yeah. Looks good, looks good. I would say this overload 260 for 6 reps, RPE 9. Apparently a new 1 rep max record. 260, RPE 9. Good. All right, we're going to be moving on to the paused back squat after we switch the cage around and set up for that. So how much are we supposed to put on for that? We are supposed to put on 235 pounds. There's 6 reps doing pauses. So we shall put 235 pounds. I'm actually lying, I'm supposed to put 230, but I don't like even numbers on the regular barbell. And so I'm gonna force a 5-pound overload just because in spite of the 2.5 pounds plates. This was saying reverse bench press. This wasn't like, I forgot to update the title. We were doing pause back squat. There we go. So we're going to be working set number 1. We'll be working at 80% 1 rep max with 235 pounds. Hopefully RPE 8. There. Platform should be updated now. Gotta remove the gym hazards and set up the squat rack for regular. We will need 2 plates and a 5, I believe. Exactly that. That was scary. All right, gonna go fetch the barbell. Bad idea. We're just gonna place it here for now. So we get this out. This is going to be going down to 27. Because we don't have an inch cushion like we do on the SSV. Not many people on a Saturday on. So that'd be 225, an extra 5 pounder here. There you go. We are loaded, we are ready. Pretty certain our break is over. And we're moving on to 235 paused back squat. See, my son brought me Fresca. T'es revenu, tu couches ici cette affaire, hein? T'es avec qui? Seul. Ok, mouilles-tu? Il mouille-tu? Là? Fait que, ben oui, au matin, ouais. Ben, il va, sa blonde. Puis la tienne est où? Ben, sors-tu encore avec? Ok. Elle répond pas? Ben. Ok. Bon, finis mon workout. Alright, let's start our first set of paused back squat. Oh, that's right. We need to, I forgot. We need to do our shoulder mobility, otherwise we won't be able to get into a low bar back squat with tight muscles. So I'm going to stretch out my pecs here. That one's tight. There we go. We stretched a little bit of the pecs. I am, though, going to Feel how the lighting hits the tricep on here. All right, so we're good to go. No, we're not. We just need to. We'll get a little bit more shoulder mobility here. Oh. Okay. We should be ready now to get into position for a low bar back squat. Let's go. Let's do a set of 6 at 235. Pause. Back squat. Let's see how this goes. We'll be switching over to we'll just look at the first set, see how good it is, and if it passes, then we'll forego the recording for the other sets. And for this, I'm going to be using wrist straps because it will put a little bit more pressure on my wrist. All right, good old back squat. I'd say this is pretty successful. I think I had a little bit more forward lean, but I think it was overall pretty good. Whew. I don't think we'll have to be recording this any further. 235 for 6 felt pretty good. I had, I think, maybe 3 more reps in reserve, but we'll look at that. Bar speed on the last rep. So let's go. Instant replay, here we come. We're gonna fast forward this to where we actually start lifting. See, I was still pretty tight getting into the low bar position. On the second set, I'll probably be a little bit looser. Walk out, I had to get back forward a little bit, but yeah, still on the ball, but should be good. And this is the bottom position. We are at depth. The bar is well balanced. It's a little bit forward of the foot, but look at that bracing. It is beautiful. Going up. Second rep's good. Lots of power out in the hole. And I'm holding the eccentric too. This is my sticking point right here. See, now the bar is forward, but I think I have to, in this case, to load the quads. Look at that. This is very nice. I love this position right now. It's my right knee is in the right position. I'm still leaning on my right side a little bit more than my left, but it's like it's barely noticeable. It's like very well balanced. The bar is a little bit forward of our toes, right? And our knees are traveling forward. This is rep 6, I think. Yeah. And the power at the bottom on rep 6. Yeah, no sticking point, or barely noticeable sticking point. Yeah, that was, I had about 3 reps left for sure. So 235 for a set of 6 gives us 282 1 rep max. If we don't count RPE, and I'm going to switch that back to gym. We're done with the replay. I will not film the other ones, so we're going to take down our multicam thing. We'll keep the front camera though. All right, so we did 235 at RPE 7 for 6. I am tempted to overload to 245. Paused. We'll do another set of 235 and see how we feel after that one. And overload on set number 3 and 4 and see if we can maintain RP 8 on 245 for 6 reps. Oh, we're gonna take that apart. Whew. And save my phone's battery for the rest of the stop. Yes. And on the multicam here, the judge scope. We don't need it anymore. Okay. We're gonna load another Twitch streamer here so we can, I don't know, chat with someone while working out. Saturday, rainy day, TJ McMaster. Positive vibes, 5 viewers. What is this? Positive vibes only. Who is she? I bet you she has like, yeah, obviously she's got like 60 some viewers. She's a girl. All right. This is not the type of content that we would like to see. Is that stream done? Oh, he's rating.
An old man fulfill his young boy dream of eating pizza for the first time since 2002. That's the hope. Pizza time! Okay.
Holy.
Oh, it's so good. An old man fulfill his young boy dream of eating pizza for the first time since 2002.
That's Ben Rice.
I'm a John, all your little bits. Pizza time!
Well, now. It's a little bit too much for me. A little bit much.
But I hold the pizza in a way that's the easiest to eat.
And who are you, Martini Monsters? All right, set number. Set number 235. We got 6 reps on the second set of paused squats. Come to think of it, I think I'm going to review my first video again because I think I did more than 6 reps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, I did 7 on the first set, not 5, not 6. 7. So I'm going to relog this properly at 235 for 7 with RPE 8, which gives us a swim rep max of 305. So on the next set, I will be moving on to 245 overload. I'm going to overload this. I'm going to overload this by 10 pounds and go to 245, 6 reps, hopefully keeping it at RPE 8. Hi. Of course. Woo. All right. So we're going to be overloading this to 245. Oops. Second set was 235 still. We did 6. But the first set was 7, so we'll update that. Good. So we're moving on to 245 on our we didn't even have that collar on those squats, and the weight stayed there pretty stable, so we were doing a good job of stabilizing the weight. But Now we're changing this 5 for a 10. And working set number 3, 245 for 6 reps of paused back squats. Now we're going to bring a 10 with us to load the other side. Whoa. There we go. We're going to do our third set right now. Stop wasting time. I gotta turn off those regular set notifications. All right, 245 overload, going up. I think the overload was successful. One of those pause squats, 245 for 6. Probably had 2 reps left. So that would still be RP8. Whew. $235 for 6. Nope, 245. We have 1 set left of those pause squats. Oh. All right, what exercise is she doing right now? Leg extensions? Apparently so.
Go to the SQUATS website, you can buy directly from them. Also, I don't know if it's cheaper or not. You like, oh wait, I already read that. It just, on that screen it's not highlighted as the first time set, and on this one it is, so I thought it was a message in the story. But yeah, it's cool. If I had more space, a standalone, fully like wrapped table machine, what is that called? I don't know. Would be nice. I mean, this can swing around sometimes. Sometimes setting things up is kind of annoying, etc., etc. But it's totally worth it if you don't want to spend a lot of money or if you're strapped for space. Do I ever do full workouts? No. I'm not really interested in it. It seems difficult and annoying, kind of. I don't know. And it's a little bit too close to dancing, and I don't dance. You use ankle straps, but the load is a little too far on your ankle. Yeah, ankle straps can be annoying. I like that foot strap thing. If you do buy it from Rogue, I have like an affiliate link on that page. It doesn't do anything to you, it just gives me a link to the back. Hello. How do you get your pecs that big? Bench alive. Really, barbell bench press is not the best thing to build your pecs, but it is what I use to build my pecs. Dumbbell benching is great. Cable flies, machine flies, like a fly of some sort, not dumbbells. Dumbbells are not that efficient for hypertrophy. Those, plus some kind of chest press movement, like ATP machine, dumbbells, whatever you prefer, really. Barbell is just the most actually. My shoulders are really well in my barbell, so I don't have to do that. And then just enough volume. Lifting enough over time and making sure you're eating enough food to support building muscle tissue. You gotta bulk to gain, but you gotta bulk smartly so you don't just get fat. Volume is king, yeah. Well, volume plus intensity. I mean, just doing lots of low level volume never seems as good as making it difficult enough, But that's the kind of thing where it's like you can argue it. There isn't a super clear 100% right answer. All of the who's who in the fitness science world don't entirely agree on the best methodologies for things. So for the most part, just do shit consistently. Make sure that you keep it difficult and you push yourself, and you're gonna make gains. I'm playing for more packs, not in particular. I don't want to be very covered. Like I like my tattoo kind of open and more airy and stuff. So definitely no more on my arms. Possibly something on my legs, like the sides. I was considering it like a small flower tattoo right here, like what on my wedding dress. But I think something that kind of like is, you can use like color and shading to trick the eye and kind of like, this is the most fat part of my body, which also means I'm not gonna hide any cool muscle striations if I got a tattoo, which is what I would use for sugar. So maybe someday something here, maybe something like really minor, like thin along my spine. I wouldn't want to go that muscle at all, but I think something like
2:45. We're gonna go and do our last set right now.
I would say 12.
Last set. Let's go. We're done with the pause squats for today. 245 for 6. We have 1 second pause at the bottom. Our quads are complaining. Whew. We're done with the belt and this. Well, this is pretty intense. I mean, this is not a lot of weight. 245 is like 140 pounds less than what my max is for a single. But still, holding that pause at the bottom and powering up, you get to fire all the right muscles. And this is another overload. Whew. All right, that was set number 4. Forgot to update the app. All right. So now I'm going to have a protein bar while I set up the rest of the gym to finish up my workouts. Take out the sleeves, and so we can chat a little bit. Someone's here to chat. Ask any question. Oh, we'll still need those shoes though. We just need to cut off the sleeves. And we'll go back to full gym thing. We are done squatting. Well, we'll be doing split squats, but we don't need the sleeves for that. And today we're going to be trying a different thing for the leg curls. So this is my knee sleeve dryer, but to be honest, I'll be putting them in the washer, doing cleaning. Hi, it's Reflect. How's it going? How are you? It's a Reflect. Welcome to the channel, bud. How are you doing on this fine Saturday? I finished my main compounds. Doing pretty good. How about you? Doing good too. Doing good too. It's a long workout, but I finished my main compounds and I'm about to switch on our accessories. I usually don't do leg day on a Saturday, but I decided yesterday to take a break yesterday and move leg day to today. How about you? You working out today? Or have you worked out today? Now we're going to be switching to split squats and leg curls. And as I said, I am going to try standing leg curls today. Unilateral ones. It's going to be ankle straps, not the best. Having a little bit of protein too. At the same time, I'm pretty new to working out and I just started recently and mainly trying to lose weight. It's awesome, man. Congrats. I admire you to take that step. And it's the first step. All you have to do now is be consistent. That's it. You broke the ice, it's time to do it. You've decided to do it. And I commend you. Great decision. Go get what you want. Pretty new to working out. We all started somewhere. Don't worry about it. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. That's what I'm here for. I personally went through the same stage as you 3 years ago. So, and now look at me. Like I used to be a gamer, and my profession is programming. So I'm a software analyst, and so was not getting a lot of work done. Weighing 280 pounds. Went through a 100-pound transformation, successful one, and now it's a passion. I'm a software developer during the day and fitness in the evening and on the weekends. And I use my programming skills to program fitness as well. We usually work out every second day, so that would make 3 days per week, just about 2-3 days. That's a good starting point, and that's usually kind of the I don't want to say optimal, but it's a very good ratio for stability and for consistency. So what do you train so far? Is it mainly cardio, or are you doing some resistance training as well? Also, working out is a great way to lose weight, but That's the most important part. Because a lot of people don't realize sometimes that while they are working, putting in the effort and the working out, their body responds in bringing up hunger, and you're not consciously aware that they are eating a little bit more to compensate that energy deficiency or expenditure, sorry. So if you are keeping tabs on your nutrition, that's going to go well for you, and then you're going to get results. Mostly just walking currently. I did 8.9 kilometers yesterday, and I also lift some weights. I only have 60 pounds in weight. So I do 4 sets of 10 and 1 set of 15 of bench press. That's good. That's good. But even if you have dumbbells, you could implement also a little bit of resistance training for your legs. I mean, you're walking out, like, of course, I do not have the whole context here on your situation, like your age, your body weight, but even with dumbbells, you can still implement some form of leg exercises and back exercises. You could do Romanian deadlifts, you can do squats, depending on your mobility. But yeah, bench press and walking, excellent, excellent. So the weight loss, how is that going for you right now? I'm gonna turn off this. Apparently she went offline and I missed it and she rated. All right, so we're just gonna turn off Twitch for now. We're gonna set up the rack for split squats, and actually I'm gonna be doing that with dumbbells, so this is a very good exercise for your legs, your bum, stability of the knee, that you could do without dumbbells at first, but you can overload with dumbbells after. We are going to take out these, just a hazard. And I'm going to be trying, okay, we don't want that bar here, because this is another hazard, knowing myself, I will hurt my head on that. Okay, so if we do this, we want to try single leg cable. Oh, that's gonna be, whoo. So we need some form of stopping the knee right here. We'll use this. Let's try this. We just need to get something to stop. That's a little, I think this could go well. Yeah, I think this could go very well with the ankle strap. carabiner. We'll use a big, large one. Oh, actually, I want one on each side. Yeah, I'm gonna take that here. All right, so it's been going well so far. I don't actually own a scale to weigh myself, so I don't know how much I have lost, but I have been feeling a lot better since I started exercising. That's cool. That's great. Exercising will improve your cardiovascular health for sure. Will get your muscles stimulated. That's definitely a plus. But also, since you've started recently, this is a new stimulus for your body, and your body will probably make adjustments, right, later down the road. So I would highly recommend that you track your weight. I know that there's, when we start a weight loss journey, there's a lot of, how can I say, not angst, that's not the word I want to look for, but there's a lot of resentment into looking at the scale number. But it is a great thing to be able to desensitize yourself to the number you see on the scale. So I would recommend that you do buy a bioimpedance scale. They're usually about 30 bucks on Amazon. And just step on the scale first thing in the morning. Do it like when you brush your teeth. Step on the scale. Don't even look at a number, but just get it uploaded on your phone or something, right? And make a weekly average, right? And look at your weight, your average every week, and see the trend, right? Because that's what you're looking for. You want to see if the trend holds. And so whenever I step on the scale, I don't even look at the number anymore. It's just 190, 180, 100. You know, to me, the number on the scale does not represent my actual body weight, so to speak, because there's a lot of water, there's a lot of muscle, there's a lot of inflammation that makes your weight fluctuates all the time. And in order to see change, you need to make the average and see on average how much you are losing. And if the trend stops, you need to make adjustments, right? Right now you're exercising, but eventually your body will adapt and will make you eat a little bit more. So just make sure you have your nutrition in check. And to make sure that you have your nutrition in check, you have to make sure that the trend is still going down. If it's not, then you have to make nutritional adjustments or increase the exercise or the energy expenditure. And that's all part of being consistent. So we will put these ankle straps to do the leg curls standing up this time. And I don't really like these ankle straps because it puts the load too high up my ankle, and it's not the same stimulus, but I have seen an attachment by Spuds. Okay, good to know. Thank you for telling me all this. Anytime. And please, I mean, stop by if you have any more questions. I'm here to help. Like, if there's anything that's confusing you, or I know that there's a lot of misinformation on the internet, and especially when we're doing this by ourselves, it could be very confusing. Just stop by, ask questions. I'll definitely help you. I can actually show you how it's been a while since I've tracked this on a weekly average, because now I have my own app. But before I have my own app for coaching my clients and stuff, I was using just a regular Excel spreadsheet to track the weight, right? You can probably do that in Google Sheets or Excel or whatever, and just put all your weights in and then do a weekly average and just compare all your weekly averages. That's how I've done it in the past. Now the app does it for me, but let's see here, drive.google.com. This is not the right account. Drive. Anytime. Thank you. Thank you so much for stopping by and asking. And I wish you success, good success in your endeavor. You can do this. Don't let yourself discouraged. It's just when you start a weight loss endeavor, thanks for the follow. That's very well appreciated. And just one last tip is when you start a weight loss endeavor, it's not rocket science, all right? But try and put yourself in the scientist mindset, like you are running an experiment and your lab is your body, right? And that's what you're doing. So how am I going to be testing if I'm losing weight or not? Then I have to keep track of all this data. Weight is not something that defines me. Weight is a variable that I'm tracking, and I want to manipulate this variable in some kind of way, right? So you're a scientist and you want to see what can affect this variable, and it's just running changes here and there, making habit changes for your nutrition, making exercise changes to increase energy deficiency, energy expenditure, blah, blah, blah. So you just put yourself, you're a scientist and you are running an experiment on yourself. That's the best analogy I can come up with. Because we are emotionally tied and rather not as objective as we would like it to be, especially when it comes with weight loss because of self-esteem, self-confidence issues and stuff. So yeah, just push yourself in a scientist mindset. Here, let's see here. Body management. I called this spreadsheet. Yeah, this has been a while. And I'm a programmer, so the spreadsheet might look a little bit intimidating for you, but I mean, you can definitely make a simpler version without being overly intense on the variables like I do. Here, I'm just going to show you my browser. So basically, I just have this spreadsheet here, and every day I track my calories, right? But the most important thing is that I have a column here tracking my body weight on every day. And in a separate sheet, I'll just do a report where, well, this week, these were my weight on each day of the week. But my average during this week was 188.23. 186.71, 185.83, and I get to see the difference week by week. So I was in a steady average of 1 pound per week weight loss, right? And this here is what you really want to keep an eye on, is your average per week. Desensitize yourself to every day's weigh-in, but just sensitize yourself more on the actual average. And the difference between last week and the week before. And sometimes, even week by week, there'll be some discrepancies, right? So I'm eating the same amount of calories. One week I lose 1.5 pounds, and the other week I only lose like not even a pound. But in the week after, so in this case here, I did not implement a change nutritionally or exercise, but because I was wanting to see on the next week if it would be going on the same way. And so there I go. Every week I'm having, like this week was not really a good week, but my body is adapting. And then the week after that, I think I did make a change here, and I cut an extra 130 calories per day in order to maintain that change, right? There we go. Sounds good. Glad I was able to help and give you a little bit more of a incentive or direction or guidance into implementing your weight loss journey. You've got this. You've got this. You can do it. All right. I'm going to be doing my first set of split squats, if you don't mind. Split squats, I'm going to load 30-pound dumbbells. Yeah, and feel free to keep asking questions. I mean, after every set, I take like a rest of 2 to 3 minutes where I can talk at the same time. I can't really talk during a set because just kind of maintain my breathing, but all right, so we got our 30-pound dumbbells right here. My weights, most of them, I'm Canadian, so I use the Canadian website. My weights, most of the weights I bought from Fitness Avenue, which is a Canadian fitness retailer. But you can definitely get, oh, nice, well, hello, fellow Canadian. Fitness Avenue has a pretty good, I'm not sure if I can post. Well, I don't mind posting this because I'm the one who actually is making the stream. I don't allow other people to post links, but this is where I buy most of my stuff. They have a pretty decent weight range. Like the squat racks comes from there. The plates comes from there. Squat, not squat, but the weight rack or the plate rack comes from there. My barbells I bought locally in a shop, and the dumbbell handles I bought on Amazon. But yeah, it comes from pretty much different places, but most of it comes from Fitness Avenue. All right, let's start set one. the hang of those now. Okay, well, thank you for the site. Definitely check it out. Anytime, man. Glad I could help. I'm not sure how I'm gonna be loading this. This is the first time I do this exercise. Let's do 20 to start with. So right now what I'm doing is with the split squats like that, you get to work each leg individually, or you're working your quads, your stabilizer muscle for the knee, your glutes individually, isolating them, and then I'm doing supersets with this, and with the ankle straps I'm going to be doing curls like that to work the hamstrings. Whoa. Yeah. So I will need a little bit extra chain here. So this seems a little high. Oh yeah, I like that. 3, 4. But I'd like to get a little bit more extension. And we just need to get this a little bit further away from the rack so we could get, let's see if we can get some kind of, I know, oh no. Oh, I love these. I'm gonna switch those. What can we put on this? Oh, I think I know why. Aha! I have these adapters that I used before. Not working as intended, to be honest. Use these? Yeah, we can. There we go. We fixed the problem. Okay. Whew. We are developing new ways. All right. Single leg cable curls. 20 pounds for now. 1, 2. Oh yeah, we're getting full extension now. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we could go like for days like this, but we'll need to increase the weight. We're gonna do 12 on the other side. One. Whoa. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right, this, that's why. I was wondering why my right foot was not going full extension. I am really excited to lose weight, but I'm kind of worried about having a bunch of loose extra skin. Well, it all depends on how much weight you need to lose. I know it's kind of a awkward question to ask, but I'm not afraid to talk about mine. I lost 100 pounds, so upper body is fine, right, face and stuff, it's no problem for me. But as a male, because I'm not sure if you're female or male, so I'm sorry, we don't hold our body fat at the same place. For us males, it's mostly abdomen and, oops, I think I hit my microphone. Okay, abdomen and you know, those nice little handles, love handles or whatever. And I'm going to show you what's left. Right, I've lost 100 pounds 3 years ago, or 2 years ago. I've maintained my weight since then, and this is what's left after 2 years. So, right, there's still a little bit of skin fold, right, like this. There's still right there, but you can see that upper body, because the skin will just drag down, right, and it's going to end up pretty much in the lower area of your abdomen if you're a male. Females will hold it a little bit more under the armpits, more on the hips, right? So legs also. So it all depends. Also how much you need to lose weight. A friend of mine, a client of mine, basically lost over 200 pounds, and he does have a lot of extra loose skin. And unfortunately, you can't get rid of that much loose skin other than through surgery. And the surgery is pretty painful, so he debated this for a long time, and he has finally decided to go through with the surgery. Mostly because he's able to maintain his weight, so he knows he's not going to get it back. And he just wants to improve his quality of life from this point forward. And that's always available to you if there's too much loose skin. But personally, me, I've accepted the fact that I will never lose this extra loose skin at the bottom here. And I've made my peace with it, and come to think of it, it's kind of like a war scar for me that I don't mind displaying or showing. It proves that I was not fit my entire life, and I did the work that needed to be done for me to take back my life. And I'm proud to show it. All right, set number 2. So anyways, if you don't mind me asking, you can tell me how much weight you intend to lose, and I can give you a guesstimate of what to expect, basically. But you can base it all on also me, which lost about 100 pounds, and the loose skin is not too bad. Like, especially the legs, is like it doesn't really show on the legs. I have not retained so much loose skin here. I do have stretch marks though, because the skin was stretched, so the stretch marks will still show, right? You can probably take some of those cream, but it has not helped me much for the stretch marks. Dumbbell split squat, we did 60 pounds because that's 30 pounds in each hand, and we did 10 reps. And we have changed one exercise, which we'll edit right away. We're no longer doing lying cable curls. We're doing standing okay, yeah, I am male. I would like to lose at least 100 pounds. I don't know how much I weigh, but if I had to guess, it is probably around 300. All right, so about 100 pounds will put me close to the same ballpark as me, right? So I weighed, at my heaviest, I weighed like 280, and at my leanest, I went down to 172, so technically it's 108 pounds weight loss, but 172 was just like, I was too far down for me, so I needed to get a little bit back. Also, what's your ideal weight in terms of body composition, right? Right now I'm at 190, but I have about 12% body fat, so, and I'm currently in a bulk, so I want to gain muscle mass. So I am slowly gaining weight, but because I know that I can cut back on any fat that I'm getting, my ideal or competition weight is about 182. That's for competition when I do powerlifting comps. And at 182, I'm about 10% body fat. I want to ideally stay within the 10 to 15% body fat. And at 200, depending on how tall you are and whatever, so what is your ideal body composition for you will determine pretty much how much weight you need to lose, and also how much skin you're going to be left with. But it seems to be pretty close to what I was, and so I've showed you pretty much what to expect. Again, like those love handles here, they're still there, but here, I'll take the whole shirt off. And this is at about 12 to 13 body fat percentage. I mean, depending on how much body fat percentage you want to maintain, this is going to be more or less hard for you to, on nutrition. Some people can maintain 10% body fat easily, like myself. I don't feel any hunger, and I can sustain 10% body fat, and I'm happy where I am, right? Other people might struggle with hunger at that percentage, right? So you can also maintain 15% body fat. That's not, at 15% you're gonna start seeing your abs, right? If you're working out, if you do strength training. And one thing that I will advocate for strength training is that you increase muscle size. So you have to lose less weight to start seeing your muscles pop out, right? And also increasing muscle mass increases your metabolism, right? So you will spend more energy at rest than without that muscle mass, right? So to make it a little bit more clearer, if I just say hello, or when I talk, everything that I do, right, while not exercising, this is the NEAT. This is non-exercise activity thermogenesis. It's a neat word. But yeah, so your NEAT will go up and you will spend more energy just walking, doing your daily chores, like the walks you're doing right now. With a higher body mass, with a higher muscle mass, I'm sorry, you'll be spending more energy, and so it'll facilitate a little bit more your weight loss endeavor. It'll make your muscles pop out faster, so you won't have to go down to 10% body fat to look lean because you have more muscle mass. It sticks out a little bit more easier, right? Anyways, I digress. Hold on. Sorry, I forgot. Here, I'll just put the mic like over here so we can still hear me talk. Oh, I lost my lavalier. I need to get myself a decent mic. Alright, so I'll take off my shirt and show you what you can expect pretty much. Depends also on how tall you are, right? So I'm at about 13% body fat, 12, 13%. And my abs are sticking out. And I contract them a little less when I'm relaxed. So upper body will not have loose skin so much, right? But you will see it happen more so at the bottom of your torso and the love handles. So you'll see also the upper back will be defined a lot more. And you won't need loose skin probably happen at the bottom right here, but I don't want to put down my shorts too much. My calves are still sticking out. Legs, not a problem. But I'm a relatively tall guy. So, I know, tell me what you think. Does that put you at peace, or does that help? Well, it's definitely feasible. Like I said, I implement a little bit of resistance training. I personally do work out a lot. That's because I'm a competitive weightlifter. So I work out 5 times a week. But I don't know, just implementing maybe a 45 to an hour routine 3 times a week will definitely get some muscle mass in, we'll be able to improve. Yeah. And seated, this will always be there. But anyways, yeah, increase your body muscle mass. And I'm natural, I don't take any performance enhancing drugs. So all of this was built naturally. I do take some supplements, creatine and such, but this is attainable naturally. And reducing your body fat percentage, think about your ideal body composition that you want to shoot for. And how tall are you? Just, if you don't mind me asking. I'm not sure if you can hear me well with this mic there. I'm going to put my shirt back on. This is just so I can get the mic. 6'2", exactly like me. I'm 6'2" too. We're going to be weight loss buddies. We're working pretty similar body comp, I guess. Oh, there you go. Can you hear me better now? I'm just going to do my set of leg extensions here. I'm going to increase that to 40. And then I'll show you where I started from. All right, we're up to 40 pounds now on leg extensions. Ooh, that looks a little heavier. Oh. Oh. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that's pretty much in the right ballpark. Whew, those hamstrings are getting killed. Oh, fuck. Whew, my face is flexing so much, I'm losing my earbuds. There we go. Set number 2 done. So, awesome. You can hear me great? Good. What about stuff like pre-workout? Is that something I should get into yet? Or wait till I start doing more high intensity stuff? All right. So, what I will say for you, for supplements, since you're starting, you don't need any of that shit. Rules of thumb is get your sleep in check. that is the main driver of growth. All right, so get 7 to 8 hours of sleep every night. Once that is in check, once that you've got that covered, nutrition, right? You need to get a decent amount of protein in. It's 0.8 grams per pound of body weight, around that ballpark, right? So you want a high protein diet just to make sure that your muscles have enough protein to rebuild themselves, especially since you're going to be in a calorie deficit, because otherwise that protein will be used as energy and not for muscle recovery, right, or muscle building. But there's a silver lining to this, is that when you are an untrained individual, so if you've never lifted weights before, you have a honeymoon phase, right? This is only applicable to new starters. And I'm not saying this because I want you to believe that it's like, I want you to motivate you or anything. It's a true scientific fact. Untrained individuals are able to build muscle while in a calorie deficit. So your main weight loss, you can do it and still build muscle at the same time. So this is the right window for you to start. And this honeymoon phase usually lasts, depending on the individual, on average it's about 8 months. All right, so that's why I'm saying try and get a decent resistance training plan. Do some bench press, do some leg work, get some resistance training there and build some muscle. Even though you're in a calorie deficit, you're definitely going to get some gains. You're going to build like 15, 20 pounds of muscle in the first year. It's being a new person, like a newbie at training, it's a honeymoon. That's why they call it a honeymoon phase. It's awesome, right? Me at my 3rd year lifting weights, I can no longer build muscle if I'm in a calorie deficit. So every time I go into a calorie deficit to lean out, the best I can hope for is keep my muscle mass. All right. That's why when I want to gain muscle mass, I need to be in the calorie surplus so that that protein is actually being used for muscle building rather than energy. Okay. So for pre-workout, to answer your initial question, for pre-workout, you don't need any. Not for now. You will get plenty of stimulus during a normal resistance training program. You will get some gains, and I'd say for your first 8 months, just do it consistently. You will get results. All right. Once you're out of that, then you can start thinking about getting some supplements. And the only one that I will recommend will be creatine monohydrate. This is the mostly researched supplement. It's proven to work, right? Creatine monohydrate is the most affordable supplement that will work. But in order to profit from that supplement, right, you need a base of understanding. So doing your workouts without any supplements, at some point you're going to plateau, right? If you're doing like resistance training with overload, you're going to be like, okay, well, I've been benching the same thing over and over and I'm not progressing anymore, or progress has slowed down where you're reaching your kind of your genetic limit or your motor control limit, right? Then you can start taking creatine, because you will be able to see and observe the effects that it has on your training. When I started taking creatine, I could do, with the same weight, I could do 2, maybe 3 reps more on every set, because what it does is it gets you more energy stored in your muscles, and so you can push more repetitions. It won't help you for singles, but it will help you build more muscles because you can do more work with the same amount of muscle mass. Anyways, so for now, pre-workout, don't get enrolled into that early on. It's not necessary. Just sleep, nutrition, consistency in training. Those are the three main things that you need to really get down. Hopefully this wasn't information overload. I have a tendency to go on a tangent here. I'm sorry. So we wanted to include standing leg curl. Cable standing leg curl. There I go. It's right here. We are doing 4 sets of that. 10 with a 2-minute rest period and no interval. We are tacking this on to split squats as a superset, and leg curls on the first set we did 12 repetitions at 20 pounds, and I've logged that as 2 pounds, 20 pounds. And then the second set of Bulgarian split squats, we were at 60 for 10 reps again. Times 20. Yeah, I don't consider protein powder really much a supplement. It is kind of a supplement, but it's not a performance enhancing supplement if you understand my drift, right? So the protein powder will help you achieve your protein target on a daily basis, right? Because most people have a very deficient diet in protein, and getting it from natural sources. Like, I always advocate to try and get most of your protein from natural sources, like chicken, beef, even milk product like Greek yogurts, depending on if you have intolerances on dairy or something. But like yogurt, lean sources would be chicken. If you're not a meat lover, or if you're a vegetarian or whatever, you can go and get some plant-based protein elsewhere, like chickpeas and stuff. But try and get as much protein as you can from natural sources, and the protein powder is there for you to fill that gap to reach your protein target, right? If you go back to my body management thing, hold on. If you go onto my log here, I'm eating mostly BMR nutrition goals was a cut 10%. So I was eating about a little over 200 grams of protein every day. Right? So it's a fairly high protein diet. Oops, sorry. Fairly high protein diet. So if you count your calories, or if you count your macros, depending on your weight, there are calculators out there to determine how much protein you need per day. And if we calculate a TDEE calculator, it all depends on what your caloric needs are per day. So how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? Like, my own website will have this eventually. So you weigh 300 pounds, you're 6'2". Let's just say you're doing light exercises. You're 18, okay? Good, you'll have a very high TDEE. Whoa, that doesn't sound right. Let's just say sedentary. This looks like, all right, so this would be your TDEE, or your calories you should eat per day to maintain your weight, all right? So when you say you want to cut, if you want to do like a 2.5 pound weight loss on average per week, you'd have to cut around 20% of that. And I'll use my own body management thing, calculator here. Let's convert. I want to convert length. 188 centimeters. You're 74 inches tall, or 188. No. Yeah, that's right, 188. You weigh 300. Body fat doesn't, your activity per week will say just 0 for now. Age would be, if you're 18, without having a precise birth date, we can, hold on. This would be, 18 would be 2001. 2000, sorry, I can't do math. 2007. No, 2005. There we go. Yeah, there you go. All right, so if you want to cut 20% of your calories, that's will be on average 2.5 pounds per week. It's pretty much the most drastic one I'll recommend. You'd be having to eat, like your TDE, your energy expenditure is about 2,800 per day. That's without exercising. If you exercise 3 hours per week, then this will go up a little bit. But I would say you will be probably around 2 hours. So you could cut at around 2,500 calories per day. And on a cut, around 218 grams of protein would be a good ratio. Keep the fat as low as possible. Right? And so if you want to reach 218 grams of protein per day, this could be a little bit hard to do, especially with natural foods, right? Like chicken and stuff. Chicken is expensive. I mean, meat is expensive. The protein powders will be the cheapest way to get your protein in, but just to fill in the blank, right? No problems. Welcome. Glad I could help. You can, I don't have my socials, but fire me an email if you want any more there you go. Fire me an email there if you want. I can share some of the stuff with you. I can share that spreadsheet to you and adjust it for your needs and see if that helps you out. All right. I'm gonna do my third set now. I started with this other leg. We'll start with this one this time. Anytime, man. I respect everything you're doing for yourself. It's the best decision you'll have ever made in your life. And trust me when I say, I know you can do this. All right. I think I'm going to lower those safeties for the next set. All right, we're gonna bring those down because I think there's still like 2 inches down will be better, I think. Whew. All right, we want those down 1 inch. I think they're 2 inches increments. And then we'll see if too high. We get better quad support for our leg. But I really like how this works the hamstrings unilaterally. We have one more set left to go. One more set. 20. And then we did 12 at 40. We did 10 at 40. Right? It was 60 for the leg. Sorry, not the leg, but the I try to stream every time I work out. The official schedule is Monday. I don't remember my own official schedule. Monday, Wednesday, and Saturdays. All right. Although this has changed a bit depending on how I move my stuff around during the week. But now Wednesdays is a rest day for me, so I don't stream. But normally I try to keep it 3 times a week, minimum. I work out 5 times per week, so unless I'm going to work out in a gym or going to coach for a client, I will be streaming only from my personal gym. So if I'm not here or I go out to work out with either friends or go coach clients or whatever, I might not be streaming. Therefore, that's why the official schedule is not set in stone. But I do make an effort to make sure that I stream at least 3 times a week. Like today, I was supposed to start at 11:30, but I started my stream at 1. So, and it's usually not a leg day. It's supposed to be a bench. But yeah, minimum 3 times a week. And so far, for the past weeks, I think I've streamed 4 or 5 times. I get to do this every time I work out, basically. My program is showing over there. I do have my own app if you're looking for some coaching or whatever. My own app is here. Whoops, not that. Sorry, I will delete that. It's not the right address. Damn it. CSG.programs.app. This is the right one. I will delete the other one. Can I? Not sure I can. I would have to ban myself. I use the second link. That's my own program. That's my own platform. I don't have many cookie cutter plans. This is mostly tailored for beginners in strength training, but I can definitely make you a custom program if you're interested. The app itself, I can also include nutrition coaching in there as well. It's all tied up with some other apps, right? So I can tell you a calorie budget, and I can monitor you. I can do some check-ins with you. So if that's something that interests you, and we can talk by email too as well. I promise you the spreadsheet. So if you fire me an email at that address, I will give you a version of that spreadsheet that you can work on your own if you wish to go that route. There's definitely, I don't want to bully you into having to buy my services in order to achieve your goals, right? So I'm more interested in you reaching your goals than me making money. But fire me an email. I will send you a copy of that spreadsheet so you can work around with the numbers and learn how to do that. But if you're interested, my own app is there. We can definitely hook up if you want some personal training. And also, were you asked a few questions about where I got my weights. Are you looking towards getting yourself a home gym or improving your home gym? And also depends on if you have also a gym membership somewhere else. I mean, I can make training plans based on the availability of equipment that you have. 60. Oh, that's going to be my third set. All right, so I'm going to be, why didn't I log that last set of, okay. We're going to do my third set of squats, or Bulgarians. Is that going to be the third set or the fourth set? Pretty sure I did 3 sets. We did 20, then 40, then I did 40 a second time. This is going to be my last set. So we did 60 for 10 reps for a third set. Now I'm going to review the stream later on and figure out that I skipped a set, but I don't think so. I'm pretty certain I did my third set just now, and I'm going to be heading into my fourth set now. Okay. 10 reps. All right. We'll go to 12 just because. Jews! Ha! Sorry, that was French for 12. That's definitely my weak leg. Wow. I'm not really too sure yet. I do plan to get a gym membership soon, so that'll have access to more equipment. Yeah, that'd be a good initiative. Sorry, need to catch my breath here. And I need to do my but yeah, a gym membership would be a pretty good deal until you can get your own gym equipment. It's a little bit more cost effective. All right, there's a problem with this. This bar hasn't been lowered. Although I do realize that when you're starting a weight loss endeavor, it is intimidating to go into a public gym. And I do realize that that's a struggle with a lot of people. But if you can get past that initial intimidation, and you don't have to be worried about gym people, because when I go to the gym and I see people like you coming into the gym and starting out, I admire them. And I'm not there to make fun of anybody going to the gym. So if that would be something that would be stopping you, I will urge you to try and get past and get over that feeling. Just go to the gym and you'll see everything will be fine. It will be great. Yeah. Oh, last set of curls. Let's go. 40 pounds. We'll try a little lower this time. Oh, yeah. Got 12 on the last set. We will be increasing weights the next time we try this. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That leg is definitely the weakest link. Based on that one, I shall start the exercise with that leg next time, just so that I don't overshoot with the other one. Oh man, it's hot in here. Keep losing my earbuds. I'm gonna get some full-on headset. Well, congratulations. You've survived leg day. We survived yet another leg day. Whew. It's getting late. I haven't had lunch. And so, I'm gonna be cleaning up the gym and chatting at the same time while I finish this up. I got a nice Fresca my son brought to me, so I'm gonna have that Fresca pop. And this is, I don't know if you know about that, but this is an excellent drink. I love it, it's my favorite. Not a lot of people know, but it is 0 calories. Very refreshing drink. Oh. Whew. Of course, water is the best, but a little treat here. And when the treat has 0 calories, we did 12 reps at 40. Yeah, we are done the workout. Look how happy this guy is. So this is JFit app that I'm using to track my workouts. Whew. Won't focus. There, I lifted 2.5 JFit trucks. It remains a mystery how much a JFit truck weighs, but we can probably deduce that based off the total weight we lifted and dividing by 2.2, right? But then again, this is banter. We are done. Now we're gonna have a nice dinner. And I haven't yet decided what I'm gonna be getting for dinner. I would like shawarmas. I could make shawarma with my own shawarma recipe. It's either gonna be shawarma or a nice juicy steak with some veggies and rice. I'll debate. I will debate. We'd like to have a home gym one day, but that would be later on. That's goals, man. Goals, I mean, don't go all in at the beginning. I mean, you're just starting off, so getting a gym membership is probably the ideal thing for you right now, so that you can get your 3 workouts per week consistently, get your newbie gains down, and then, you know, if you stick with the program, if you stick with the consistency, and you see the weight loss happen, and then you know for sure that you're in it till the end. Investing in a home gym is a very efficient way to get your workouts and be even more disciplined. Myself, going to a gym was more of a chore than working out at home. So one, you have to drive there, right? You have to get your ass over there. Then you have to fight for machines, and it kind of discourages me to do the workout unless I go there with other people, with friends or with gym mates. So then we can, it makes it a little less boring, but still, I mean, training alone here also has its caveats, but on the days I don't feel like training, all I got to say is like, I'll just head downstairs and start doing my warm-up. And by the time I'm done through my warm-up, I'm just like, yeah, I might as well finish this. So it's easier on the discipline. Shawarma looks really good. I've never had it before though. You never had shawarma before? Well, my friend, you're missing out. You're missing out. Unfortunately, it's still considered fast food if you get it at the store. The shawarma itself is not really the problem. It's the sauce that they make it for it, that is. So the shawarma will have a pita bread, which is carbs, so that's fine. We'll have chicken, which is a good source of protein, which that's also fine. They'll have a lot of veggies, so lettuce or whatever condiments you want to put in, right? Those are all veggies, and even though they're pickled, it's still got vitamins. It doesn't retain, or it doesn't lose any of its nutritional value, basically. So it's veggies, but the main problem with the shawarma sandwich, not the plate, or the platter, is the sauce. So the shawarma garlic sauce is made out of pure oil. So it's a mayonnaise, right? So you make mayonnaise with oil, and that has a lot of calories. That's the main problem. So my recipe for shawarma, I make the sauce based off 0% fat Greek yogurt. So Greek yogurt will have protein instead of fat, right? So it helps your protein target. And has way less calories because there's no much fat, right? So, and when you put it in, if you eat just the sauce like that, it's a little different than when you eat the shawarma sauce on itself. But when you put it in the sandwich, for me, it tastes the same thing, and you're reducing the calories by 200, a good 200, just by trading the sauce. Anyways, it's one of my recipes that I recommend to my clients, because the goal of nutrition is not to completely avoid your trigger foods, but if there are trigger foods that you have, you can make healthier version of those trigger foods, so you don't have to cut it out of your diet completely. So the first thing would be, if you drink a lot of pop, switch to diet pop. That's the first trade-off that I'll say. Is like, don't cut pop, but just switch it to diet. just right there. There's one saying also in nutrition is like, don't drink your calories, don't drink juice. If you want the vitamins from the fruit, eat the fruit. Don't drink juice. It's added sugars and everything. So don't drink your calories. Drink the water and eat the fruit rather than drinking fruit juice, right? It's find substitutions for your triggers at the beginning. And I make a kick-ass protein cheesecake. I love cheesecake, but the cheesecake you buy in the stores has a lot of calories. But mine, it's got 26 grams of protein in every serving. Yeah, not all of the sauces, but all those that are oil-based will have a lot of calories. Like vinaigrettes, that like Greek vinaigrettes or something that's oil-based, so it'll have a lot of calories. Caesar dressing also, you know, you can. There's a lot of other substitutes that you can use. Like Walden Farms is a brand of, it's a food brand. They make low-calorie sauces and syrups, basically zero-calorie syrups and stuff. Those are great substitutions. Look at their website and look for local retailers of that. You can make easy substitutions with that. It'll make your nutrition choices a lot easier. Walden Farms, hold on. I think they do have a website which will, like, I don't have any ties to them, like I'm not sponsored by them or anything, but I will give visibility to companies that are making foods to help us get out of this unhealthy food environment. And it's not to say that sweeteners are healthy, but they're helping us get out of this food environment that we live in. Because our food environment right now in North America is set for us to fail any weight loss endeavor. So, but it's not really the food company's problem. It is our problem. We have to take responsibility in that, right? Because if you look at all of the food industry, they'll sell stuff that's in demand, right? Who's making the demand? Us, right? They're not shoving it out of our throats, but we're demanding it. Best analogy would be restaurants, right? So you go to a restaurant and then you go tell other people, oh my God, that restaurant is freaking good. It was awesome. It was great tasting and whatever. And so that restaurant's business is based on the quality, but I don't say quality, it's based on taste, right? Because we evaluate more the quality of the food based on taste rather than nutritional value, right? So we go to a restaurant, it's like, oh, this tastes freaking good, it's amazing, it's good, and that's awesome. But what makes food palatable and tasty is sugar and fat. And so for it to make taste better, they'll add fat and they'll add sugar, and then you will be there saying, that tastes amazing. But the other restaurant that's not getting the business and losing business to this guy, what will they do in response to keep being the business open? They'll change their recipes, they'll change the menu so that people go eat there, so that they say that it tastes good, that it's good restaurant. And so they'll add more sugar, they'll add more fat, and this just escalates and escalates and creates the environment we are in right now, where in nowhere you can go in a restaurant and have a healthy, balanced diet meal, short of like cutting the serving size in like a third of what they are giving you on the plate, right? Anyways, that was a nice discussion. I gotta keep that gym tidying up process here. Oh, I missed the last message because I went on a tangent here again. I don't really use a whole lot of sauces. I mostly just use hot sauces. Yeah, hot sauces tend to be fairly low in calories, so you should be good with that. I like spicy foods too, so I'll spice it up. Like, other than keeping a good sodium balance, I mean, sodium, pepper, I mean, usually all the spices you can just like dump as much as you want in it, and it's not gonna affect so much. Hot sauce, there are some that will be high in calories. There are also other sauces like teriyaki sauce or General Tao sauce or whatever that you eat in meals. Those have added sugars in there to make it taste sweet. So I have my own version of those. So I take a recipe online. Like I said, I want to make a teriyaki sauce. I was like, okay, this is their recipe. Well, I know that, well, putting in 1 tablespoon or 2 tablespoons of refined sugar in there, it's not gonna work for me. So I'm adding a 0-calorie sweetener. I use erythritol or whatever sucralose you want to use instead. So I replace all of the stuff that's high, makes the sauce high in calorie, and make my own lower calorie one. And the app that I posted over there, I have a bunch of recipes too for meal prep, and some of these sauces are there too. So my clients that use my app have always access to my cookbook, I guess you can call it that. So there's directions on how to do that and how to cook them. And I keep adding to it on a regular basis. So as a subscriber, you also have access to that. If you're a client, you don't have to subscribe to my app, but you also have access to that if I train you as a client directly rather than a subscription. Man, that was a long leg day, but we got a good conversation, and I'm glad that you stopped by my channel and I could help and could provide some insight and keep you motivated on achieving your goals and the best decision you've made, and taking accountability and responsibility for the change you want to accomplish. We're almost done tidying up. Tomorrow, I will probably stream tomorrow as well. Today was supposed to be a bench day. I was debating doing my bench day right after leg day, but the stream has been going on for a little bit, and so I'm going to have dinner and take the rest of the evening off. And I will trade my rest day tomorrow for a upper body day, just so that I'm not missing the volume. It was very nice to meet you too, my friend. Glad I could be of help. I'm super hyped by your plan on changing and doing that weight loss thing. We got this. Please do come back and share your progress. And I hope that you'll be hitting my inbox. I'm still working out the services that I'm providing. They're not all set in stone. Like, I just recently started offering coaching services, so I have coached some of my clients for a while, but making it an official business is recent. right. Still got a few weight plates left. Whew. All right. We're gonna set these to flat because tomorrow we're benching, so it will already be properly set. That's not flat. That's one lower than flat. There we go. One more here. Good to go for that. Oh. Boom. Flat and flat, all set to flat. Moving the barbell in, and there we go. Gym is all tidied up. We're good, and we can now end the stream. We got a good workout. Good leg workout. We got decent conversations. And yeah, I'm about to end the stream in about 1 minute or so. If you have any last questions, feel free to ask. Other than that, I would raid someone right now, but I think we don't have many viewers right now, so awesome. Well, good. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for sharing your story with me, and I'm just glad I was being useful to you, and then I give you more insight and more guidance towards achieving your goals. So that's always what I strive for. And keep going, don't stop, be persistent, be consistent. And this is my motto: die first, then quit. It's just a fancy way of saying don't give up. But I like schools and I like that saying, so it just makes it badass. And yeah, just keep going. You're on the right track. Don't despair. Stay consistent, and hopefully see you soon on the stream. Do stop by again, share your progress, or ask any more questions. Thanks so much for the follow. It's very appreciated. And have a great evening. Stay safe, and keep at it. Die first and quit. Have a great weekend. Take care, buddy.
Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing. yesterday, thinking about who I used to be. I can feel a change is coming, but feelings are my enemy. Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. Forget about the past, we destroyed it anyway. I got a lighter in my pocket, but got nothing to say. I'm far away and I'm missing you, but I know that I will see you again. Forget about the past, there was nothing we could do. I left a letter in your pocket, explaining it to you. Now I'm without you by my side, and sometimes I miss those crazy times. Forget about the past, we destroyed